consumed me. How did our world come to be? The old ones perished 1,000 years ago, triggering the extinction of all life. She showed me how it was reborn. A little outcast girl, ignorant of her own importance. Through her, I learned that life was only saved through a technological miracle. Zero Dawn. A terraforming system composed of 9 subordinate functions, each playing its part to reshape Earth from a barren rock to a lush landscape. Tended and protected by the machines. And with her, I learned the deepest secret of them all. The secret of her birth. That she is a clone of Elizabeth Subek, Zero Dawn's creator. Born to prevent a new extinction. Driven by Hades, a malevolent, given sentience by a mysterious signal of unknown origin. And with a little help from me, she prevailed in a great battle at the city of Meridian, becoming a champion for all humankind. But as useful as she has been, now I must leave her behind. For as she strives to put right what Hades sundered, I have made a new discovery. One that heralds both destruction and opportunity.
I'm running out of time, Elizabeth. The land is dying. People are suffering. Soon, they'll starve. All because of a terraforming system that's spiraling out of control. And only I can fix it. Only I have your genetic code. It won't be long before we hit the point of no return. And then... extinction. I've been searching for months for what I need. A backup of Gaia. The AI you designed to control the system. But every time I think I have a lead, it comes to nothing. And every night, I have the same dream. I'm walking under a brilliant night sky, through a field of flowers. PS5 at the center. I see you, Elizabeth. Waiting for me. Even though you've been dead for 1,000 years. You're the closest person I've ever had to a mother. And for a moment, I feel whole. But it never lasts. I'm always left alone. This world is your legacy, Elizabeth. I won't let it slip away. The valley below is my only remaining lead. My last hope to find the backup. I'll do whatever it takes to get it. I promise. Varl?
If it isn't Aloy, the savior of Meridian, anointed of the Nora.
You know I hate being called that stuff.
Well, consider it a punishment for running out on us the very same night we beat Hades.
I grew up an outcast. Remember, I'm not much for parties.
Yeah. But that one was in your honor. Just saying. So, what are we doing? Must be urgent since you left so fast. Delving into ancient ruins? Or maybe it has something to do with the Blight.
Both, actually, but, I should...
Oh, no. I've been tracking you a long way. It's okay. After everything you've done to help the Nora and my family, I swore an oath to help you, no matter what. You're stuck with me now. Like bark on wood.
Okay, but if you're going to come with me, you'll need to be able to see what I see.
A focus? Never thought I'd get your second sight.
I'll give you another one later and show you how to back up your data.
Data?
Information on the device. We've got a lot to cover. I'll have to explain everything as we go.
You see like this all the time?
Since I was a little girl. Come on. Shall we? Alright, I got a couple of scrapes on the way here. We should find some medicinal plants, stock up. So it's time for your first lesson with the focus.
Sounds good. Let's get started. These plants don't look like the ones in the Sacred Lands.
The focus helps you see the ones we need. Ugh.
Bitter?
Yeah, well, at least they make you feel better. All right, we should keep going.
Might want to grab more of these plants along the way.
Yeah, good idea. Stained red. The light must be infecting the soil. The light's infecting all the plants. It's changing them.
If it keeps spreading, nothing will grow.
That's why we have to fix it. Those ruins. That's where we need to go.
I see a few ways down. What are we after exactly?
The backup? Well, it's an AI. It's hard to explain. Think of it like a set of instructions that can fix the world.
Sounds complicated. Noticed you're, traveling light these days.
Yeah, I, ran into some trouble on the way here. Lost a lot of my gear. It's infecting all the plants. It's changing them.
If it keeps spreading, nothing will grow.
That's why we have to fix it. Looks like they left a carcass behind. Vera was in that machine. Better take a closer look. lot of arrows in that machine. Better take a... Someone took down this machine recently.
Who else would come
I
here?
don't know. We better craft some arrows of our own. There might be trouble up ahead.
There's some ridgewood by the stream.
All right. Now to craft some arrows. Done.
Me too. Arrows ready. There's a ladder, but can't reach it from here.
Nothing a well-placed arrow can't knock free. Just have to target the lock.
After you. By the goddess. What was this place?
I don't know. The transmission... The, message I found didn't say. Only that a backup might be here. We need to find a way in. So, what happened after I left Meridian?
Well, there was a fuss when people realized you were gone. But then some of us figured you only would have left if it were for something important.
You were right about that.
Find anything good?
A few supplies. Down this way. machines have it on alert.
How do you want to handle it?
The focus can help us. We can scan the machine before we make our move.
Okay.
Right, and also, if you didn't get details on these matches, you know if you got the details, you probably didn't read the routine.
See how parts of it are going? Those are its good spots.
Hold on here. What did you say about Ricky Rocket? Yes. Razor Ramon versus Ricky Rocket. The match was to have been Razor versus Tom Pritchard tonight, but Tom's back is extremely bad. Even though he wanted to work, I didn't think it was advisable. I think he's going to the doctor on Friday in Connecticut. It wasn't right for him to work. There are a lot of locals around here who use Ricky Rocket, a smaller kid, good worker. I put him with Razor, and Razor over with the Razor's Edge. People got to see Razor.
Another one coming.
Even though it's the big Razor, he's still talking about him like that in the report. Well, yeah, well, if he hadn't have, Vince would have got hot, because it's Vince's fucking deal. He's even pretending like he's working on Scott Hall. Yeah, but he was, put him in with Razor or something.
How does the focus know
I
all
was going to
that?
say, on the front here, Renee Goulet had said...
Like a hunter studying its prey?
Basically a couple of meet and greets scheduled for tonight, but the parties showed up late. They will be fingered privately. But that means that the guys that were scheduled to do the meet and greet showed up late. So we used Sonny and Honky Tonk Man to do it. And he mentioned and the best match of the night poll. Also in the poll,
I said I would find you.
Two people said one did not like Buddy Landell, and one did not like the way that Tracy Smothers was treated. That's the only comments from the WWF ring announcer asking the fans on the way out. Besides Undertaker and Farouk, Dirty White Boy and Landell and Smothers and Diesel were the best matches, and the comments were about Smokey. But otherwise than that, did anyone have a reputation amongst the agents for writing really cutting reports? No, because they knew what the audience was, and they were trying not to get, unless the guys were just doing egregious shit to get heat on themselves, and they should talk about it, they tried to downplay any minor bullshit that they probably addressed with the guys in person. Except, I wasn't there to see Strongbow's reports. I wasn't in the office then, so I don't know what he might have said about anybody. Brackus. I was very encouraged with Brackus. The things that we talked about last night, two or three of the things that we talked about, he got them. Exactly like we told him. A little polishing, but at least he remembered them. He's got a great attitude. He's a very nice guy. The boys like him because of his attitude. He's anxious to learn, very coachable, just a nice kid. He was a nice kid.
I
think I see why the wrestlers love Jack.
My first one.
Well, I mean, he didn't want to get anybody any unnecessary heat unless they were jacking off on purpose. Because you go out, if you're rotten and you go out and you're rotten, the only thing you can do is try to help somebody be better. So it wasn't gonna fucking help any to bury them in the agent report. But there you have it. 3,465 people paid $50,000 to see that hodgepodge, but we managed to save it. Well, you saved that, and you kept that the same way you kept your hair. And other people need to keep their hair, too. You know, a lot of people have said to me that I look the same as I used to back in the 80s, except I'm a little bit grayer and a little bit skinnier, but otherwise I look exactly the same. You know what I chalk that up to, Brian? I chalk that up to grading on the curves, because, to be quite honest, I was merely acceptable looking in the 80s. But since I haven't changed, whereas everybody that was really hot in the 80s now looks like death warmed over, as Mama Barnett used to say, then I actually have come out ahead of the game. And one of the things you've seen, Peter Frampton. I just watched Peter Frampton on Access TV the other night in a recent concert. And remember, no, you don't remember because you weren't even a gleam in your father's eye at that point. But when Frampton Came Alive came out, the album cover, There was that fucking Peter Frampton. Big close-up of him on the cover with all that hair, and all the girls in the 70s just wanted to run their hands and their fingers and potentially their boobies and anything else that they could get up there through and into Peter Frampton's hair. Just cuddle up with that hair. Well, you know what Peter Frampton looks like today? He's balder than a goddamn 7-ball on a pool table. And he deserves it. Fucking prick. All that pussy he got in the 70s, including some of mine. But the worm has turned, folks. Yes. Goddamn, everybody I was trying to get into already wanted to run their fingers through Peter Frampton's hair. Well, where was I going with this? Oh, I don't know. I'll tell you exactly what. Now, I got all my hair, and Peter Frampton couldn't get laid in a whorehouse with a fistful of 50s. He could not get a date on a tombstone. But I'm still doing just fine, except for the pandemic and being married for all these years and all that sort of thing. But I've still got my hair. And you can too, folks. You can keep that hair with our friends at Keeps. Because 2 out of 3 men will experience some form of hair loss by the time that they're 35 years old. And that 2 out of 3 men, that's in the world, right? Not just in the United States. I know it's stressful here in the U.S. Your hair falls out at a more rapid rate, but even in Bolivia, they're having problems with the hair falling out. More than 50 million men here in this country alone in the United States suffer from male pattern baldness. If it spreads anymore, well, more than 50 million men, it'd have to include some women. Is there such a thing as female pattern baldness? It might be catching. Nevertheless, there are only 2 FDA-approved medications that can prevent hair loss, and Keeps offers both of them, along with convenient virtual doctor consultations, medications delivered straight to your door. You don't have to leave the house. And the treatment start at just $10 a month because Keeps offers those generic versions, discreet packaging, proven results, more 5-star reviews than any of its competitors. Loud noises, statistics. Folks, if you're ready to take action and prevent hair loss, go to Keeps, that's KEEPS.com/JCE to get your first month of treatment for free. Keeps.com/JCE. 1 month, your first month for free. Keep a hold of that. Don't look like Peter Frampton, a disgusting Frampton. Look like me with Keeps.
It sounds like you've been waiting to cut this promo on Peter Frampton for a long time. I don't know where all this venom... Isn't he losing his hearing? You should feel bad for the guy.
Yeah, Sherry Stewart liked him in 1976.
Jim, I got another question here from Charlie and Star.
Ugh, what's that stench?
Entire camp. Wiped out. Equipment coming in from the scrap.
Acid. That explains the smell. And it looks like something big came in from above.
Where should we put the camp? Not through the wall. I should take a look at the rubble in that gap. Whatever came through here, brought this down as it went out. If I can dislodge some of the debris, we might be able to squeeze through. Maybe I can find something to help with the kid.
Aloy, over here. I think I got something.
It's
Some kind of Osram prototype, I think. This hook looks like it can latch onto things.
And this gear pulls it back.
It looks
broken, but maybe we can repair it. Hook it to the debris.
And pull it out. That could work. The focus can help us search the camp and identify anything we can use to fix the tool. My focus picked up a couple of things to check out.
Poor guy. Acid burned right through his armor. A lot of supplies here. I guess they plan to stay a while.
Part of the machine could help fix the gears. Machine cable. Stronger than rope. Alright, I think I can. Or maybe we can make something better.
You could use this workbench.
There. Pole caster. Now to test all the debris. Well, it doesn't look like there's an easy way out of here. I should scan the area. We have to find a way to keep going. Might be able to get up there.
What's this thing for?
I don't think I can reach that ladder from here. What's this?
Whoa. Good morning. I'm Oswald Dahlgard, and it is my pleasure to introduce you to Far Zenith. Forget what you think you know about us. Our truth is simple. We say reach for the stars, even if you have to cross 8.6 light years of space to get there. Please proceed into the auditorium, where we'll unveil our plans. Wonder what's in this auditorium.
Guess we'll find out. Wow, that works.
That full-caster's useful. Too bad there's only one.
Don't worry, I'll find you another way up. Okay, I gotta drop the ladder for Varl. Surprise. I think I can use the pullcaster on it. There you go, Varl.
Humans, Homo sapiens, us. We have always pushed the boundary as explorers, pioneers, trailblazers. And now Far Zenith is taking the next leap into the future. That's why we're proud to have resurrected the Odyssey. When our government's abandoned in orbit, Far Zenith will actualize in less than a decade. But that's only the beginning. When the ship is complete, we will send the Odyssey and her crew where no one's gone before. The Sirius system. There we'll create humanity's first off-world colony. The Odyssey may take 300 years to reach it. But when we look up at the night sky, we'll know they're on their way. And in the words of our founder, the late Peter Blueberry, the truth is the love of immortality. Corrupt with playback songs.
The old ones could fly through the sky? Between the stars?
Well, yes. Sort of. That ship, the Odyssey, it never made it to the first star. Something went wrong. It blew up. So wireless that gave them a backup for a colony.
Error. Public presentation file corrupted. Member recruitment file available. Do you wish to reactivate?
Yeah. Reactivate. Let's see what else they had to say.
We all know the projections. Economic instability, new biocontagions, rampant AIs. How long before another catastrophe creates unacceptable risk for the world's elite? We here in Far Zenith believe escape the inevitable, and so we reach for the stars. Now you've seen what we're building here. Infrastructure to support the Odyssey's construction. A state-of-the-art data center to facilitate rapid technological advancements. And you've seen how we're managing public perception. So invest and join us. Claim your birth on the Odyssey. Preserve your way of life beyond the concerns of Earth.
Well, they were right about the world ending. I just didn't know how. Yet.
So everything they said back there about the next step for humanity, it was all a lie. These people only cared about saving their own skin.
Yeah, well, didn't work out for them in the end. That Oswald guy mentioned a data center. There. The backup. It should be started there.
We'll be able to swim across.
It's fun to find out. Come on.
I still can't believe the old ones can fly.
They were capable of a lot of things.
Sure seems like it. I wonder what it's like up there. Like the stars. The wilds have really grown up in this place.
My focus might be able to help here.
Show off.
I should be able to pull that thing out of the wall.
Oh my God, stop.
Up here. Don't let those things call us and friends underground. You take the left one. I'll do the one on the right.
Okay.
Okay. I need to sneak up on it to take it out from his ear. Can't let it see me. I should scan it first. Check the control path. Closer. Mine's down too. More of those machines ahead.
Nothing I can't handle.
I've been honest, the controls seem a little bit clunky right now. Better down. Come on, party. Let's go party. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Big tag in grade school. Wanted to get chasing boys was just a fad. You broke my heart, you quit. And we grew up and traded my promise for a ring. Now just like back in grade school, you're doing the same old thing. Stop the love you say maybe your own. Darling, take it slow, or someday you'll be all alone. Stop the love you say maybe your own. I'll never go ways before you cross me. Yeah, you're headed towards a danger zone. I'm the one who loves you. I'm the one you need. Those other guys will push down and turn as if oh, every minute reputation, every you hurt. Talk about you, girl, they turn and say kiss you, beneath the apple tree. Put your hand, you felt the electricity. I'd say cause you said it rang a chime. You'll discover that you're way ahead of your time. Stop the love you said maybe on. I'm gonna take you slow, but someday you'll be all alone. Stop the love you said maybe on. Someday, baby, you'll get all alone.
touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. The Rock knows there was someone in the back. It's the Rock. Someone in the back was going to whoop the Rock's ass anytime. So the Rock says, Stone Cold Steve Austin, just bring it. Oh, the Rock is covered up in real estate. Austin let Vince come down here. He said he whooped the Rock anytime. Oh, man, here we go. It's Stone Cold Steve Austin. WWE champion looks like he's stepping our way. He said he could whip the Rock anytime he wanted. And the Rock is waiting. Who's going to survive this? We are back live here on Raw and Boston. The Rock still awaiting the arrival here of Stone Cold Steve Austin. Here we go! Oh my God! You gotta believe it all down to the ring lips here. Two men will be on opposing teams this Sunday. Both teams the face of sports entertainment forever. One of these two men will be out of a job come Sunday night after the Survivor Series in Greensboro. Give us an erupt at any heartbeat. Did you feel it, JR? Austin, and the Rock face to face. That's the two greatest rivals in the history of sports entertainment, in the history of the WWE. We go back to WrestleMania. The Rock has not forgotten about WrestleMania. The Rock has not forgotten about the very next night on Raw. The Rock has not forgotten that earlier tonight you said you could whoop The Rock's ass. And all this talk before Survivor Series about you being the one to jump to the WWE. Well, The Rock knows that it's you who jumps to the WWE because that means you'll be employed by the WWE, and that means that The Rock is going to whoop your candy ass in the WWE. Not only ass in the WWE, but beat you for the WWF title. The Rock will never forget. And another thing The Rock didn't forget is finally The Rock has come. That ain't good. Worked for me. You expect me to stand there while you're flapping your little gums? Say you didn't forget this, you didn't forget that. I'm supposed to stand there and let you breathe all over me? I think what you were trying to say was finally Stone Cold. Finally, The Rock has come.
world, but what I think you were trying to say is, I'm the Stone Cold Has Come. You don't understand something. You don't come out, don't grab the Rock's mic. When the Rock is time to talk, you don't say what the Rock says. You don't see the Rock coming out and saying, what? 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 You don't like what I'm saying? Maybe I'll try this. And that's the bottom line, 'cause Stone. Woo, 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 woo. What? You don't see the Rock coming out here saying all that stupid crap. I got one thing to say to you. We've been this close for 5 minutes, and The Rock can honestly say, for some particular reason, your breath smells like. As a matter of fact, it doesn't smell like. Now The Rock realized what it smells like. It smells like a big, steaming, stinky piece of dog turd. You think you're funny? Insulting me like that? Does it make you feel good? Does it? Does it make you feel more like a human being? Does it make you feel special? Does it make you feel proud? I can say right now, Rock, I've heard you talk about me before. You said, yeah, Stone Cold came up and you come out there with your beer belly. You call that a beer belly? You call that a beer belly? Beer belly, that's a still day for a whoop-ass machine. And I'm about to open up a can on your ass right now. That would be the easy thing to do. That would be the obvious thing to do. One thing you need to do, Rock. Don't touch me. Please don't touch me. The hard thing is, come out here. Do you mind? I'm trying to get across a real special point here. It hurts my feelings when you do that. I said it hurts my feelings when he talks like that.
Noticed you have a new look these days?
Yeah, I know.
It hurts my
Didn't have a lot of
feelings.
time to shave when I was trying to catch up to you.
It hurts my feelings a
Don't
lot.
worry, it's not permanent. Sorry, my listeners offended
Stone! It'd be easy for us to come out here and fight. But I found out in the past
that a good little song has always... Don't ever pull away from me. A little song might kind of ease the tension. So maybe I'll sing you a song right here and now. To ease the tension between The Rock and Stone Cold Steve Austin. You remember that old rock band called Boston? Rock and roll? Boston, you remember the band? Well, I don't remember the words to their songs right now, so I'll sing you a little favor that my dad used to sing to me back when I was a kid. I'm going to sing it to you to make things between us a little less tense. Also, songs go out to a little boy there in San Antonio, Texas with a busted leg. Little Jimmy Barris, this song's for you too. Goes a little like this. Oh, listen, let's clear things up between you and me. Delta Dawn, what's that flower you have on? Could it be a faded rose from days gone by? And did I hear you say he was meeting you here today? Take you to his mansion in the sky. That make you feel better? Lark appreciates you trying to ease the tension. Appreciates that. He appreciates entertainment. How about The Rock sing a song to you? You're from Texas? You like that country music? Here you go. You got to know when to hold on, know when to fold on, know when to walk away, know when to run. You never count your money. When you're sitting at the table, there'll be time enough to count when the dealing's done. That make you feel any better? I feel like crap. The Rock got it. How about this? You're gonna feel great. The Rock's gonna feel great. They're gonna feel great. You and The Rock, why don't we sing a song together? Any song you want. You want to sing a duet with Stone Cold Steve Austin? That's what you're saying? Does Boston want to hear the... Bring back a few memories. I'll keep the blender. Again, a margarita. Some people claim that there's a Rocky to blame. But I know it's old Stone Cold's fault. Oh, by the way, The Rock will never, ever forget. Oh, wait! This is surreal! The Rock now, Henry Austin! The Rock will never forget this! Kurt Angle and something! The Rock! Angle and Austin on the same page! Angle and Austin double teaming The Rock! But whose side is he on? Jericho's got a steel chair! Jericho, Henry Angle! And here comes Austin against Jericho! What's Jericho gonna do with that steel chair? Jericho's got that chair. What's gonna happen here? These two men are on the same page. The Rock's got his back to Jericho. Jericho should have took a shot if he had wanted with that steel chair, but no. Jericho and The Rock are solid with the WWF.
Ooh. Oh, god damn. Oh. Cooper, stop it. Stop licking yourself. You go outside, Cooper. Cooper, you wanna go outside? Huh? Cooper? Cooper? You wanna go outside? I'm gonna go get Tika. 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 Come on, Tika. 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 Come on, Tika.
On today's Saturday news, Tony Khan has another massive announcement incoming. A new stipulation has been added to tonight's Elimination Chamber show. Huge world title matches have been made official for AEW Revolution. And is WWE bringing back Saturday night's main event? Hello everyone, I'm Gareth here from What Culture Wrestling, and you may be wondering where in the hell Phil Chambers is. Well, I'll let you know what he's doing. Nothing. He's not here. He's left me on my own on a Saturday, and you're going to get very bored of seeing my face today, because not only is Phil not here for the day, Miller isn't here either, so I'm going to be doing loads of ups and downs later on today. You're going to get sick of my face, but I don't care. But to kick us off for today's Saturday news, we've got some huge stuff we need to talk about when it comes to Tony Khan and his massive announcements, because he likes doing announcements, and he's going to get another one coming right your way, because he has spoken about a massive one, a massive thing he's got in pipeline. He's talking about Moxley on this card, and maybe Eddie Kingston against Jericho. It's just, my jaw is going to fall off. It's probably going to dislodge. I don't know what's going to happen to my brain when this event happens, but it is happening, so thank the Lord. And another thing that looks like it could be happening in the not too distant future is the return of Saturday night's main event. But hold your horses, it's probably not going to be on television. There were a few reports going out there that the specials that are going to be going out, these live events, which are going to have this Saturday night main event branding, a lot of people were saying these were going to be televised and put on Peacock. That turns out not to be the case. That's what PW Insider are reporting at this time. But this Saturday night main event branding is going to be used for live events. They're going to be scheduled on Saturday, April 23rd. That's going to be in Montgomery. We're going to have April 30th at the RP Funding Centre in Lakeland, and these tickets are going to go on sale on February 25th, and that's going to be starting at $24. I'm not sure what that converts to in pounds, because I'm an idiot. If you know that, just pop it in the comment section for this stupid man over here. But these live events are going to be exclusively Raw branded shows, so sucks to be you, SmackDown. People like Bobby Lashley, who's currently the WWE Champion, Becky Lynch, the Raw Women's Champion, Damian Priest, United States Champion, and so on and so forth. They've been advertised for these events and these shows. Again, they're not going to be on Peacock or TV as of this moment, but you never know in the coming days, coming future, if there is demand for it, you might take them because they've got the power to do that. They've got a lot of cameras. And these are just things that they're going to put on post-WrestleMania 38, I guess. Like, it's a well-known brand or a name, whatever you want to call it. People are probably going to line up just to go, hey, I went to Saturday night's main event, I did that, woohoo. That's going to be a thing, I guess. Like, if you don't know what Saturday night main event is, it ran for 36 episodes. It was a late-night NBC special, and that first debuted in May 1985. Also aired as 3 Fox specials in 1991, 1992, and then they brought it back to NBC for 2 specials in 2006, 2 in 2007, and 1 in 2008. So there's some trivia stored up in your brain when you go into your next quiz or a quiz that we do at some point in the future. You'll know these things. I'm the gift that keeps on giving. I know, that's what I'm like. But we talked about the news. Now it's time for some Twitter questions. I know I'm like a great ball of rampaging SmackDown fire today, so let's just talk about some things. So the first thing we're going to talk about here is frankly Salinas, which is at Frank_Salinas86. They say, what do y'all think of AJ versus Cody for the WWE title? This would have to include a shock Styles victory in the Chamber match, of course. It's his birthday this Saturday. So hopefully we get some good matches. Okay, so happy birthday to you. That's probably the main reason we've got the question on here, just to wish you a lovely happy birthday. But you're being very presumptive here that Cody's going to pop up in WWE. I've not heard this news. Is Cody going to go to WWE? Of course, it looks like he is. I don't think AJ is going to win the Elimination Chamber. Hate to break it to you. I think Brock's going to kill everyone. He killed the table on the Pat McAfee show the other day. We've not seen that. So I think if AJ Styles is going to resemble that table, he might be in trouble. So I don't think that's going to happen. But I don't know. AJ versus Cody would be a pretty good match when it does happen at some point in the future. And now it could. Now it could if he goes to WWE. So fingers crossed that is a thing. So on to the next and final question of today's news video. I know time is seriously flying today, isn't it? We've got Mark Solid in like brackets at Marcus Solid. Morning legends, happy Saturday. He says legends, plural.
Wow.
Only one legend here because Phil is a dosser and doesn't show up to work. With Cody heading to WWE, what's the next wrestler you think will jump, and thoughts on an eventual invasion when they have enough that jump? Apollo says hi, that's a dog. Hopefully the dog picture is on screen. This is why I chose this question, because I like dogs. And you know what think's going to be the next person to jump over? It's a tough one. Probably would have been Chris Jericho before the news of obviously his contract running through to 2023 and the rest of it. I believe Jake Hager's deal might be up soon. He's looking shredded, and I don't think that's a coincidence. If Vince McMahon looks over and sees Jake Hager / Jack Swagger looking shredded, he's probably going to go, pal, why don't we get this all-American into WWE right now? Yeah, that's a good impression. That's what you get today, okay? It's Saturday. I'm tired. That's the best impression you're going to get. But that has been your news today, your Saturday news. I've just put the laptop over there, like my hopes and dreams are going to go down there too. Let me know.
Forbidden West is here, and while it's a sequel, it introduces a lot of interesting dynamics. Hi folks, it's Falcon, and today on Game Ranks, 10 things Horizon Forbidden West doesn't tell you. Starting off at number 10, you can turn on Quick Swap for weapons in the control settings. Now, being able to quickly swap between the two most recently used weapons a pretty common feature found in a lot of video games, but it's also a really handy one, especially if you're trying to combo certain attacks together. So the fact this incredibly useful controller function is turned off by default and hidden away in the control settings is a little weird. You're swapping between weapons, trying to combo certain attacks together. So the fact this incredibly useful controller function is turned off by default and hidden away in the control settings is a little weird. You're swapping between weapons, different ammo types, basically all the time in this game, so there's really no reason not to make the process. A little faster by making it so you can just tap L1 instead of having to hold it and then select a new weapon every time you want to use one. All you have to do is go into Weapons, Controls, and scroll down to find Weapon Quick Slot. Flip it on, you are good to go. You also actually have the ability to select between which things you want to quick swap, which is a great thing that honestly more games that have quick swap should give us the option to do. It's just beyond my comprehension why such a vital feature that you see in games like Doom Eternal, and that works to great effect, is just turned off in Horizon Forbidden West by default. But at least it's in the game, so after a quick switch, it's really hard to complain about. At number 9, there's actually a motion aiming option. Right above the weapon quick swap option is another at least interesting and possibly very useful option, motion aiming. If you have that turned on, you can aim with the assistance of the PlayStation controller's gyro features, which in the right hands could make aiming a lot more accurate. Now, gyro aiming can take a little getting used to, but for a lot of gamers it's something they swear by in games like Splatoon, so it's cool to see that feature in this game, even if it's, again, very deep in the settings and something that a lot of people will never notice. I will also say that it's not for everyone. I'm not somebody who personally uses gyro aiming, but I have also seen incredible Splatoon players just clean up the map with it enabled, so it's really up to you. At number 8, some of the best new skills to get early aren't really telegraphed in any way. So, the skill tree in Horizon Forbidden West is way bigger compared to the first game, and it's easy to get overwhelmed by the sheer amount of options for how to level up. Now, a good thing about the game is that leveling up isn't the only way to get skill points, you also get them for completing side quests. So, it shouldn't be long before you're sort of flush with skill points, so here's some tips on how to allocate them. One move you should definitely try to get as early as you possibly can is the triple notch skill in the Hunter tree. This move's pretty much exactly like it was in the first game, which means it's still incredibly powerful. With it, you can fire up to 3 arrows at the same time, which is great for taking out weak spots on machines. Even better, all the skills you need to get to unlock this ability are really good as well, and do increase your concentration, and other things along those lines, so the triple notch ability is definitely something you should consider getting ASAP. Other skills you can get as soon as possible are anything that makes crafting easier, like Ammo Expert, for instance, which makes crafting ammo for weapons way cheaper, or Plant Forager, which makes you collect more items from each resource node. Workbench Expert is also really good as long as you plan ahead, and remember to stop at a workbench in town after you get it, because it makes crafting certain ammo types way cheaper compared to crafting them on the fly buy. Basic crafting materials are pretty plentiful, and you shouldn't have any problem crafting arrows and stuff, but you may start running short on certain elemental types of ammo, so it can be really useful to sort of plan ahead with resource management so that your crafting is done at a workbench. It costs significantly less to build stuff that way once you've acquired this skill. We have a few other personal favorites, like the spinning spike technique, which makes it easier to hit certain machines with spike throws, but for the most part, you can't really screw up your build in this game, so you can mostly go with what you want. And number 7, you don't have to worry about fast travel packs anymore. One annoying thing about the original Horizon was that if you wanted to fast travel, you had to craft these fast travel packs and spend them every time you wanted to quickly go from one place to another. They're back in this game, but they're slightly modified. Instead of being required for any and all fast travel, you only need them if you want to fast travel without using a campfire. So when you go up to any campfire, you can fast travel to an available settlement or discovered campfire free of charge. So you're not going to need a golden fast travel pack in this game because you basically have one by default. There is another way to fast travel that gets unlocked at a certain point in the story that is even better, because you can go to this location and also leave it at any time, and it doesn't cost anything. Not even a fast travel pack. So once you got that place unlocked, you never even have to worry about these things again because you don't need them. And number 6, a way to avoid drowning that is easier than you might think. Sunken caves can be a great source of treasure, but for a big chunk of the game, exploring underwater can kind of be a dangerous proposition. It's a long time before Aloy gets a rebreather. Area is much easier to navigate, but some of the best resources are found underwater. Probably the easiest place to get greenshine, a very valuable resource, are in these underwater caves. But a lot of the times these things are so deep, it's nearly impossible to get the resources and swim back out without drowning. So to start drowning in Horizon Forbidden West, here is a very simple solution. Just use a fast travel pack. When we said you can use a fast travel pack anywhere, we meant it. You can even use them deep underwater, and even if you're moments away from death. So go down there, get the green shine crystals early on before you have the rebreather, and don't worry about it. You've got a fast travel pack in your inventory, get out. Get out of there. Makes zero logical sense, but who cares? And number 5, annoying weather, just reload the game. Really simple trick. If you don't like the weather in the game, just save your game, exit out, load it up again, and the weather's going to be completely different. As far as we can tell, the weather's randomly generated every time I say it's loaded, so if you're annoyed with having to deal with the rain while hunting machines, and believe me, if you're in the middle of a hunt where you're sniping or dealing with any kind of range, basically, that is going to be a big problem for you. There are other situations where the weather might affect it as well, but that one is the most obvious I can think of. You know, a point where rain would just specifically change the visibility conditions. Then you can easily perform this little trick to switch the weather, and wow, it's way easier to see. Of course, if the weather's connected to some event in the story, then resetting the game out, and particularly there's something you're trying to do that various weather can make more difficult, this is a great trick. And number 4, it doesn't take very long for the quick select menu to get pretty overloaded. So if you want to be able to access your potion and smoke bombs without having to scroll through a bunch of junk, open up the item crafting menu by holding down on the D-pad and then pressing square to change them. From here, you can completely remove an item from the list or swap it out for another one. Reorganizing your equipment, yeah, it can really help. An important thing to keep in mind is that the order your items appear in on the screen is the same as their order on the HUD. So if you want to change around the items that get a spot on your list, just do it from here. Being able to quickly select the stuff you need on the fly is pretty important in this game, so while the option to adjust this stuff is buried a few menus deep, using it is very helpful. And number 3, there's a setting that can actually make climbing a lot easier. One thing we've noticed a lot of players are having trouble with is climbing. Until you get used to what to look for, it can be difficult to tell what surfaces you actually can climb. And if you hate having to spam a focus button to discover where the handholds actually are, just go to the accessibility options and turn on climbing annotations always on. And it does exactly what it sounds like it does. Now those little yellow lines appear automatically, so you can always tell at a glance where you can climb. It's really simple, but it can sometimes be hard to tell what you can grab onto, on top of being a little inconsistent about what can actually be climbed. So having an option to just always highlight the handholds is helpful for people who find the focus effects annoying to have to use all the time. And they are. And number 2, side quests can affect the main quest in surprising ways. One interesting thing a lot of players might not realize is that a lot of the side quests in Forbidden West actually have an effect on the main quest. You can sometimes get unique dialogue and even whole new scenes that play out because you completed a certain side quest before advancing the story. Now, it's not always the most groundbreaking thing, but it is cool to see the stuff you do get acknowledged once in a while. They rarely are locked out of anything, so you can still do the side quests even after they're relevant to the main story. You just miss out on some unique moments that some players out there may be interested in seeing. Basically, if a side quest seems kind of important, it's not a bad idea to do it right away, because sometimes it actually will affect something that happened in the main story. And finally, at number 1, there's a button for putting your weapon away. It's about as simple as it gets, but I had no idea about it until I started messing around with the controls. It's actually possible to put away your weapon by hitting L1 to open the weapon wheel and then pressing R3. You know, what happens when you click the right stick. And that makes you put your weapon away. It's nice when games let you do that, especially open world games, where sometimes it gets weird seeing a hero run around a town with their weapons drawn. And nowhere in the UI does it tell you that you can do this, but it does definitely work. Sure, you eventually just put your weapon away automatically, but being able to do it on your own is a nice touch, and something the game doesn't even come close to telling you that you can do. And that's all for today. Leave us a comment, let us know what you think. If you like this video, click like. If you're not subscribed, now's a great time to do.
Assassin's Creed 2 and Uncharted 2. They all improve on what came before them by conjuring up exciting new gameplay mechanics, developing characters through engaging stories, and switching up mission design to offer variety. Horizon Forbidden West does all of this with aplomb, building on the already impressive foundations of 2017's Horizon Zero Dawn to tell a thrilling story full of familiar explosive combat against elaborate robotic foes and blockbuster action sequences, but also adding Witcher-like settlements to the map and filling it out with great side quests. The result is a fantastic open-world action-adventure that, despite falling into a couple of its old habits, emphatically delivers on the promises made 5 years ago. Once again, Aloy is on a time-sensitive mission packed with mystery, not least in its characters, many of whom are firmly established in the grey area between friend or foe. Its twists and turns are numerous, and had me guessing how it would turn out right until the end of Aloy's journey. And that journey isn't a short one. My playthrough, which was done at a fairly relaxed pace that included completing a healthy amount of side missions, took around 32 hours.
I don't know what Alora's doing out here, but consider yourself old.
Guerrilla Games has definitely learned a lesson this time around when it comes to finding a balance between world building and telling a coherent story. Horizon Zero Dawn tackled some big ambitious ideas, but sometimes stumbled when it came to conveying them in an engaging way. Forbidden West is able to confidently stride over the deep exploration.
I'll keep this for later.
Guess that Oseram didn't have a chance to use it. Careful. Traps ahead.
Oh, might be able to disarm them.
Aloy!
Yeah, that hurt. Looks like another camp.
While we're here, maybe we can make some traps of our own. Might come in handy against machines.
Good idea. I can use this. I don't have the right supplies to craft a trap. But it looks like the Oseram shell off some machine parts. I might be able to scrounge up enough material. Okay. Should have what I need to craft a trap. There. Explosive trap made.
If anything walks into one of those, they won't know what hit it. Over here. Aloy, I think I see a way up.
Mm. God damn it.
think they spotted us.
I better scan them.
I've seen this machine before. Scrounger.
It's new to me. Let's see where its weak points are.
Maybe we could place one of those traps you made in its path. Don't think they spotted us.
I better scan them.
I've seen this machine before. Scrounger.
It's new to me. Let's see where its weak points are.
Maybe we could place one of those traps you made in its path. We're clear.
Let's keep going then.
You've been in a lot of old world ruins. Are they all like this?
Well, they all have their secrets, but every place is different.
Whoa. That machine we saw earlier must be on the move.
Let's hope it doesn't come this way.
That's a big storm picking up out there.
Yeah. And they're getting stronger. And more frequent.
So the storms, the blighted lands, the rivers and lakes choked with algae. You were born to fix all that?
Yeah. But I can only do it if I find that backup. I think we're winding our way around to the data center. We'll need to cut through that big building on the right out there. Hey, Varl. There's data here. You scan it with your focus. This data mentions the tech that Far Zenith traded with Zero Dawn. It doesn't explain how they got it back up.
I'll keep an eye out for more data. Let's see. Huh. A lot of glyphs. I'll tuck this away to study later.